of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, or Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. So, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright was originally released for the Game Boy Advance. Now, after the first 3 games finished, they re-released the game during the development of the 4th game on Nintendo DS. And in order to give backstory with the relationship between Phoenix Wright and another character, what they decided to do was to add another case to the first game, so it's... because that's where it is in the timeline, after the end of the first game, to introduce said character when they were younger. So, give me a second. I'm just gonna... I need to change this fucking... I need to change this fucking down on the message shit. I forgot to do that. No. Advanced settings. Message to spectators. I fucking hate this case. It's got its moments, alright? It's worth going through once. But I hate this case. Everyone else in the community seems to love this case, but I don't think it's particularly well written. And I think the character designs are mostly whack. What we will have is scientifically. And people who played it before will understand. And people who don't, you're lucky. Let's go like this. There we go! I fixed it! Rise from the ashes. So I'm gonna share out the fact that I'm live. And I'll give it a tiny bit, and I'll talk the way I always talk. And then we'll get going. I always like to give people 5 to 10 minutes to actually join the stream before actually join the game. Share. Copy a link. Discord. Go to my own Discord. Promote your sexy asses. Paste. It's very unfortunate that that's the thumbnail that showed up, but whatever, I don't give a fuck right now. It's not too many other places I do this, but I'll do it here. I'll do it. Hey! Yeah, I'm just about to start. I'm just sharing out that I'm live at a few spots. Let's see. I think I fucking hate her, Kuriyami. I fucking hate her. But I think you might actually like the sidekick for this game. No, for this case, this final case. There we go. Is that everything? Yeah, I think that's everything. Boom. All right. Yes! Alright. Load the set. Actually, I want to make sure that nothing is... yes, this one. So here, you have the art, right, for each. I love these. Like they're movies, right? Or like a theater poster. I like it. Titties. Steel Samurai, baby. This is the last one we did. I love this one so much. But this is the one we're doing. Rise from the Ashes. You notice something that's wrong here? First Turnabout. Turnabout Sisters. Turnabout Samurai. Turnabout Goodbyes. Rise from the Ashes. Doesn't even follow the naming convention, does it? This game originally released on Game Boy Advance, but it didn't properly... This episode didn't exist until the re-release on Nintendo DS. And it was to promote their fourth game in the series. Let's go. Dramatic opening. I will say the mystery is good in this one. It's just there. I don't know, the writing of certain characters. I don't know. Okay. One over there and one over there at the same time. Interesting. And then you have this music coming in. I will say, the music is still good. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day the girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work.
There you are! Finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow!
Who are you?
Doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are!
I hate it.
The famous defense attorney Mia Fey!
Oh.
Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you?
I'm sorry, but Miss Fey is no longer works here.
So, you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though.
That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere.
Please? I'm out of time.
But...
Please? You have to help. It's my sister.
Maya? Could it be? Okay. I'll hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator.
Hey, what up, T. Kevin, what up? How you doing? Scientific investigator? How you doing? Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt, too. Just popped in the chat as a new vid to a... Oh, yeah. Honestly, I'm not giving much effort on the female characters because... Yeah. But I gotta do something, right? Newbie. Loving it. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I ought to at least dust it off once in a while. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Fuck yeah! Maya stuck it up here the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. So you a big fan of the series, T. Kevin? Mia's Plant Charlie. This is the best character in the series. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Egads! Egads! The bellboy was staring right at me! I love the bellboy. I wish he had more appearances. Alright, this is tradition. We have to. See this? It's my attorney's badge.
Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before.
You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine. Believe me.
Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit.
She analyzed it. Scientifically.
There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to the sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it.
Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Man. Phoenix is really down bad for money right now. He damn broke. Emma, was it? So, you're a scientific investigator?
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just... You seem kind of, jumpy. Or maybe just... young?
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
Oh, I see. Wait! Only 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to the forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less.
You're full of shit, lady. So what exactly is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less.
Okay. Great. Another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You hate her? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So, it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right. I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but...
That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then?
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method case of investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. I guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister.
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close.
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Ah, yes, the classic, the Disney. She has the Disney. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's talk to her sister. Her sister is a baddie. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
Guard! I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
So sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses! Or did you not want to raise this here, huh?
Understood, ma'am. What was that all about?
Hi, Lana.
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing.
Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma.
Hello!
Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey! How do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is that you do? Is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm a chief prosecutor for the district. You're a prosecutor? Basically, it's just fucking DL6 again. It's the Edgeworth thing again, but let's throw in a waifu this time. 2 sisters? 1 lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like...
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Smile for the camera. Alright. So... the guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. Take that! Your badge looks new. I polish it daily. In a few years, the gold plating will flake off. Then we'll see the real you. Gah! Whatever happened to innocent small talk? Give it 3 years. Then we'll see what you have become. Alright. The case. Ah, just a second. Get myself a drink. So... she's faulting my boat? Do you mean faulting my boat or floating my boat? I'm not sure if that was a typo or intentional. I think Emma Sky has a really good sprite and a good design when she's not wearing those pink glasses. But I'm not a fan of young Emma Sky as a character. Lana, though! I have no problems with Lana. Typo. You mean she's floating your boat? You saying Lana is your type? Because she certainly is mine. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Lana is meh? Alright.
Wait! But the suspect is...
me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? Too masculine? What do you mean too masculine? I don't understand. The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness disposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Well, she's a prosecutor and she has medals for that. So like the opposite of defense attorney, but she's the chief prosecutor. And she used to be a cop, so they're basically for being a cop. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
A detective?
Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh.
What? Mr. Wright? What does it mean?
Well, it means The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities, in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't...
Lana? What happened to your hand?
Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this?
Time to change the subject.
Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she?
Relation to Mia. This is where it gets juicy. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she?
Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey!
I was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Oh! Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school.
I was the best there was.
Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Excuse me?
As you plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say. There's no way you can take this case. None.
But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did?
Mila, you dirty dog.
If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana!
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you.
You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over.
Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this.
Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister, she's not always like that, you know?
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself.
Yeah, it's very Ace Attorney. It is.
I think maybe she... Well, maybe not.
How are you doing, Padnote? Hope you're doing good. Hoping you having yeah. As we often say on this channel, hope you're having a sexy ass day, night, evening, depending on your region. I don't know where you're from. Let me see. Let me grab some to drink. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor office, shall we?
Okay.
That's good, that's good. You a big Ace Attorney fan? I played all the games except for the Professor Layton crossover. I do own a physical copy. I have one, like, right over there. But I haven't played it yet. And I will be replaying Edgeworth 2 as soon as I get that collection. Because it's a good fan translation, but it was very apparent to me that it was not written by Capcom writers. If that makes any sense. Alright, I tangled up the wires real quick, let me see. Finished the Nintendo DS games, haven't played the 3DS ones, so... Hey, speed! So let me see, Padnote, that means you played Apollo Justice, but not the 2 games following it, or... You definitely haven't played Spirit of Justice, but I don't remember if the second Apollo Justice game was on the DS. Yeah, okay, I was right, yeah. Alright. I think you'll enjoy the 2 following games. I'll say that. Did you play the Edgeworth games? Ace Attorney Investigations and Ace Attorney Investigations 2? Nothing new here. Is it the same dialogue still? Yeah, it is. You haven't finished 2 yet? Honestly, I'd recommend just waiting for the collection. That way, because I've seen so many people who played the second one with a fan translation, and a lot of them have the problem that all the new characters for Investigations 2 are now gonna have official names. And a lot of people struggle with this for some reason. I don't. I'm like, they were fan names. What did you expect? But yeah. It's good, though. Don't get me wrong. It's good, even with the fan translation. But now that we're finally getting an official one... alright, we're on the move. We're going to... Let me go to the detention center just to see if there's any exclusive dialogue. I don't remember. The doormat? No, nothing. Alright, let's go to the underground parking lot. Oh, I will tell you, the Great Ace Attorney, those 2 games are amazing. The Great Ace Attorney actually has the writer of the first 3 games returning to the series. Well, first 4. He wrote the first 3, the 3 Phoenix Wright games, and he wrote Apollo Justice. the Edgeworth games and the 2 following Apollo Justice games was written by someone else. They do a good job too. The Great Ace Attorney, the prequel games back in like Victorian times, they have Shu Takumi, the original writer, returning to the series. So this is the lot where it all happened.
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone, keep up the good work!
Hey, what are you thinking?
Well, they are going to be my coworker 3 years from now. After all, no harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see?
Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Partner?
I do love his theme.
What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall!
Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me.
Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. Well, this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to?
What's this guy talking about?
You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina.
Was that, hombre a friend of yours?
Kind of. Sort of. Yeah. He's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Alright, let's get investigating.
This is where the cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose?
Aha! The theory of relativity.
What?
I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British?
Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Alright.
Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice.
You could see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe?
Huh?
Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later.
I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office.
You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Now, chat, you understand what I was saying about her. Oh, this is obligatory. We have to.
Aha! A ladder!
That's a stepladder.
What's the difference? In scientific terms, please?
Scientific, huh?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow.
Look, a door. This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's so mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? I know the wallet. I'm purposefully waiting to pick it up.
This wall is in our way.
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference either way.
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about?
Hey, what did you just say?
Yeah. See, you can hear just fine. The phone's just broken. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer?
Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it! This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside.
I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, now, look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check this out with the press of the X button.
Yeah, sure. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
Yeah, that's true. I guess. Though, I don't see what science has to do with it. Yeah, I think a lot of people's opinions on this character when she's young is colored by the fact that her sprite is very cute. And not what actually the character expresses and says.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. An investigator's ID card found at the prosecutor's office. Also this, I can now Investigate! Alright.
So, this is what the back of a badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin.
Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to.
You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone?
No, no, I'd be found out right away.
Well, that's no fun.
Alright, Goodman's ID. A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID. Yabba-dab. See? Wouldn't that be better?
Yabba-dab? Well, he does have a certain ring to it. Yabba-dabba-doo!
Exactly my point. Tee-hee.
It doesn't take much to amuse her. Police departments. Nothing here. Alright, cool. Bada bing, bada boom. Examine more, please. Slide, baby! Alright, not slide quite yet. I wanna do this. An oil drum! Looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy. I can't even budge it.
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious.
How did you hear his thoughts? Have Sky, telepath! Alright.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
The sheriff!
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Ah, scary!
Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, that little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please!
No problem, partner. About time for the vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. I just find you a cerveza you like.
Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case,
stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim.
Right. Great.
Great! Maybe there are some clues around here. Mr. Wright, Let's check it out.
Excuse me? Were you two all set?
Us?
And we have another waifu. What's this? She couldn't be. Look, this bitch has like sushi on her head.
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene.
Hello. Half and half, was it?
Oh, thanks.
And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without a clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up queen? So you don't swallow, I guess. Yeah, this case is actually not in the anime series. Because it was added way later. If they did another season to cover the Apollo Justice game, this would probably be like the first episodes. Cough up? Huh? Yeah, she's definitely a spitter, not a swallower. Cough up queen. Did they... No, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing.
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Secrets?
Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective.
What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. This bitch is a dominatrix. Alright. I am an attorney! Take that! A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunchbox?
Wow, it's really crunchy!
A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? because you are, Phoenix. Everyone's favorite hobby is to clown on you. Just a second, I'm just gonna take a tiny bathroom break. Tiny, tiny bathroom break. I'll be right back. It was the neighbor! Hey! Hey, what up? What up? Okay, I was just about to take a tiny bathroom break. I will be right back. I'll be right back. And I hope everything is well with you. It's good to see you. Ah! You started the K. You missed the K starting, and my client is a hottie, but she confessed to the crime. That's it. I will be on my phone during the break, so I'll be in the chat. Ah, dirty motherfuckers. I'm back. Ah. I'm here. Alright. I thought we'd suffer some casualties while I was gone, but apparently we gained a recruit. There we go. Woo! Let me just eat one slice of bread before we carry on. In the meantime, look, it's Miles Edgeworth. The lighting makes it impossible to see his face, but hey! Where's the controller? Do I have enough battery to have it unplugged? Yes, I do. Sweet. Hellman's mayo and boiled ox tongue. Delicious. I'm not gonna eat them all now. I'm just eating one. Didn't have breakfast today. Alright. Somehow, I knew. Oh, by the way, they call her the cough-up queen. Take that for what you will. And her name is Angel Star, which is probably the most poor name I have ever heard in a video game series. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Also, it's so weird to me that she has sushi on her head. No! Something about as a cop? She used to be a cop, and as a cop, she got the nickname the Cough Up Queen. I don't think she swallows, guys. I don't think she swallows. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce!
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday.
I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil?
young miss. Lock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. I'm not sure if that's a threat or not.
Ew!
The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest of lunches of all. I fucking can't with this dialogue.
Wait, really?
Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So exactly what was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife, so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still ring to my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming a chief prosecutor. How many lunch boxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? This woman's entire personality is lunch.
She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star?
Come here every day to sell lunches, and then I do OnlyFans on the side, probably. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here.
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something?
No!
Only true connoisseurs can understand. Got a funny feeling she's involved, lunch lady, as the main suspect. I understand why. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobites lunch set.
Ah! Never mind. You win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. We got 6 sexy-ass motherfuckers in the chat. Hope you have a sexy-ass day, night, or evening, depending on your region. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not. Alright. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like a 10-year-old clay. Kind of like 10-year-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past?
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor. But now I'm not so sure. Okay. Nothing new. Nothing new. Alright, I think this is where I'm supposed to move. I think I'm done here for now. Alright, I'm going back here first. Nothing. Got it. Underground parking lot. We're heading to the prosecutor's office. High prosecutor's office. Whose car could this be? Whose red sports car could this... Oh, of course. Also, the figurine. I love it. The figurine.
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look! There's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What, that shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix Wright, you never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his biggest fan!
Oh boy. Can tell by the lunch lady's eye shifting is just my opinion. Add the main suspect. Alright, see what you're cooking.
My sister introduced us once and...
Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No! Did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here.
Hey, don't blame me!
We were just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty bright sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it?
What? Your car?
I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Alright, let's look around Edgeworth's office.
Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone to get them for him.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Because it's probably true, yeah.
He must study these cases reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder.
Hey, a chessboard!
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky here? Nah, it's nothing. Alright.
Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set!
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing! The jar below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction!
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Surprise, surprise. Edgeworth is all about tea and shit.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams.
Is that a picture in the flowers? Yes.
He's so cool.
Sofa here is cool? Let's look at them.
My, what an amazing bouquet, just right for Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Hey, you guys remember Wendy Oldbag? She's stalking him now. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one.
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy.
Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée?
I don't think so. I love Wendy. She's so fucking funny. I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. I wonder if King of Prosecutors was like a purposeful reference to King of Fighters. Because I could absolutely see that being a thing. What? So that K, that's...
K stands for king?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better.
Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors, at the PD on the day of the murder.
So, that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh?
Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors.
Congratulations, King of Prosecutors!
Yeah, it's definitely a reference. Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off?
Wow! This jacket is even lacier than usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket? Right. I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this.
Wow! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess you would feel important.
Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds.
That's handy to know. I don't know. Alright, get a head out, break's over. Good luck with the case. Yeah, thanks. I'll be seeing you later, my dude. Work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Maybe I'll take the name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you. Phoenix got a point. So, the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. Which reminds you of back in the day when you were excited. You're still excited! You think I did it, didn't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. The character is you? No, give yourself more credit than that, please. I can understand. Wait! What did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor. The top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you. Thanks to you. My innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some people who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
But
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. By the way, we forgot. This is tradition. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago.
what? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yet, my path is laid out clearly before me. I had no time to reflect on what might have been. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright!
Huh? What?
Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh! He'll take it for sure, won't he?
I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty.
If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Let's before I do this, in case it launches into a section skip, let me do this real quick. Alright. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why is that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes. Right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
Doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or worse. Yeah, she is. And Edgeworth is the same kind of fan for Steel Samurai. He's just a closeted Steel Samurai fan. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecution's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday?
I'd also like to investigate this.
Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here!
It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow! One guy's listed a bunch of times!
Von Karma? I guess he must be a foreigner?
Von Karma? I guess he must be a foreigner?
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, Manfred von Karma. We remember him.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor.
I'd like
to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. Yeah, Manfred von Karma won this shit a bunch of times in a row. Not surprised. Chief Prosecutor... Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we worked first together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember.
2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of the victim's blood, no prints. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Let me just take one more of these. So I'm gonna investigate this.
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Oh, that's a scary thought. Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise.
People like People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back.
What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare somewhere elsewhere. I love this guy. Excuse me! But is Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir! At the request of the chief, sir! I've got your report, sir! Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir! No name of that kind, sir! Not in this report, sir! I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir! But, sir! I'm just following orders the way they told me to bring this to you! I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement when they give me your name. Yes, sir! Meekins, sir! Officer Meekins! Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck. Right. Yes, sir? He caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to finally have calmed down at least. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime.
The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple of extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you're in a yellow light. Alright. I'm busy preparing for tomorrow, and I'm not in the mood for idle banter, especially not with you.
Let's go, Mr. Wright.
Fine. I'll just have to talk to him when he perks up. Oops. All right, back here. could you take a look at this? You. Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me.
You must have to brew the tea leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this.
We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing.
I knew it! So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite!
Only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Alright. Wait, hold on. Can I now finally do this? Oh yeah! Do you have anything to add? No. Fine.
Phew! We're finally here! Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department. Huh. I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on. What's that?
Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that?
Oh wait, I know! This is the Blue Badger! They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright! You sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar. Somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal! What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What? Well...
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Did he read my mind? Detective, here's my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real man show their police badge. Nuff said.
wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice.
Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I? Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
Wait, didn't you work together in criminal affairs?
Whoa! Now I remember! Bruce Goodman! He's the victim!
That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
I was wondering about that.
What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece!
You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery dies.
Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops.
A work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. You know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
She has a point.
The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without the extra help.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory.
Do you mind me asking how you came up with a theory?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car, and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Or do they not have those at your zoo? Yeah.
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why is that?
It just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, "Hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy." "That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried."
I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair. She is indeed very curious, yes. The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about.
No, I wouldn't want you to do that either.
Good. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
What? Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes? Well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really.
They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. Lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall?
Ah, think about it. Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal!
So, this ID card belonged to the victim?
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much. Hey, tennis!
He's in a tough spot. Again.
Again?
Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses.
Yeah!
Nothing outright, but there are always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
Yeah. You may or may not have seen me and Mala in those pictures too.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took the case is because he's aiming for the tree.
Goddamn, let me swallow.
They're saying that the only reason that he took the case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot?
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police.
Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No! Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal.
Yeah, give him pizza. That was a good pizza, Mala. Like, just crossed out a fucking IOU.
Hey, look here. Looks like something's been crossed out.
Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe.
Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple of zeros are missing.
Nope. That sounds about right. At least in that detective's case.
Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator.
Alright, what's in? What's in it? What's in it? That's the point, not to know. Trying to move slime in my throat. Weird. Did I actually bring the drink outside of my room? Let me just go get that real quick. Watermelon. Love me some watermelon. Going to get a dry throat or a fucking dry mouth when you're doing voices. Alrighty then.
As a
okay.
as a detective.
Stupid slime. There we go. Move. Anything new? No, you're fucking useless. Alright, nothing here, I'm sure. Underground parking lot, there we go. Hold me for life. Looks like their investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop.
Sorry. Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps.
I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello? Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Officer Marshall, could you take a look at this?
Whoa, partner. If you're fixing to draw on me, you'd best be ready for a shootout. You ready to become food for the vultures, compadre?
Are you ready, Mr. Wright?
Somehow, I don't think he's going to help us. Oh.
Alright, compadre, count to 3.
Huh?
You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas.
Remind me never to visit Texas. Gumshoe just told us that he's from LA. This dude is a fucking poser. Officer Marshall, could you take a look at this?
Whoa, partner. If you're fixed...
Yeah, okay, it's just this again. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
Ah, I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore.
I see your badge. Looks pretty round. Our badge is a star. A lone star shining in the nighttime sky. A beam of light illuminating evildoers who come into the dark of night.
Note to self, evildoers are weak against starlight.
Hey, that's a sheriff's badge.
What's that? Some sort of police passport?
This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene.
Good distance. And this right-o, if you want distance, get yourself to Texas.
Texas?
This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros.
Ah, a toy shield suits the boy well. What exactly could you do? Could you shield with that? A toy knife, maybe.
Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't like him, right? We get the point.
You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these.
Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it?
Hey, they can use the same shield over and over.
Note to self. The prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
You know it. They have gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you.
Alright.
5:12 p.m. The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow like.
Trot?
My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse.
So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. Alright. Now let's actually speak with him. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young, remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means to witness, Miss Angel Star.
One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Death due to blood loss. One knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So, there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot?
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective?
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now. So how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambino?
So, why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that red Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he doesn't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe? Kicked out of the investigation? Name of the deceased, Bruce Goodman, age 36, male. Date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment, wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found.
All right,
Okay, he's got nothing to say about the autopsy he literally gave me. Well, there's something I want to do. Here, see this?
Ah, I noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things.
What is this? A behavioral study of lawyers? Anything different? Nope. Nothing. Gumshoe! Absolutely nothing. Got it. Alright, back to underground parking lot. We can finally investigate here. B block is through here. It's through there. That's where the visitors park.
I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Yeah, that is kind of fucked up.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
The defense attorneys are relegated to B block.
I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block and buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up on my job that soon. I'm avoiding it on purpose. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. We've already gone over that dialogue.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Not if your name is Winston. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort?
Look, something's written on it.
675, 12-2. You're right. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either.
This rope, is it?
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Okay, that means nothing to him. This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Right, let's check it out.
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap.
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know.
I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids.
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry.
It's just,
you never know with people from your generation.
whatever. Let's check this phone out. Alright, where do you think we're gonna go? Redial, let's see. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, A defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button. Hey, that song, I know that.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed the redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
What did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. The other phone.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
You're from LA! Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. There's no need to push this again.
What's wrong? You look like I do during finals.
Never mind. It's nothing.
My sister's cell phone.
The last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night.
Why did Lana make that call?
So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you'll find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with nails.
What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshot, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everybody knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Anna?
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? The popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. I'm gonna have a tiny snack break. I'm gonna leave it on the screen. All right. How did the investigation go, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Right. Let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
I'm not going to start the actual court case until I've eaten this thing. There we go. Let me see, what time is it? All right.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path that I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in the hands, not those of anyone else. It's in our hands.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office.
Wow! He's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen?
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir.
Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now.
Me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please do describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we casually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Starr was a detective?
Ah! I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up, Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. I'm just... This fucking angle.
Stop it, camera, stop! Stop!
And now it's too low. I need the camera to stop doing stupid shit. It tries to turn when it's not supposed to turn. Okay, thank you. Fuck it, I'll just move my chair. The parking lot at the prosecution's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And just who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr.
Wait, are they talking about me? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely owned detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, standing next to a garish car, the chief inspector was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come.
How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods always lead to tragedy. The lunch ladies, your uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Miss Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off?
She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased, flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely owned detective intuition. Oh, this first.
This boyfriend. The detective?
Not that boyfriend. The security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
She's made for the streets, yo. She was made for the streets.
Note to self. The judge had to think before replying.
The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign.
Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? What a hoe, yeah. Pretty sure you don't need to censor it, my dude. Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in Part B block.
So, she was in B block. Won't you witness the crime?
No, it's all no. It's not a YouTube thing. It's a channel thing. Like I have my shit set to where if YouTube tries to censor something, it will keep it there for mods to see and they can approve it. And unless it's a racial slur or some shit, it gets approved on my channel. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? No. Right ho, right now. For real. Just right ho. It's fine. Especially when it's H-O-E. H-O-E is not the same as whore. Hoe is a garden tool. Like, that's a different word too, if that makes sense. You will not be censored for typing hoe. You genuinely will not be censored for typing hoe. It's fine. It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chalk full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
And the reason I have it like this is because my channel is not, I repeat, is not aimed at children, alright? My channel is not aimed at children. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Oh, young cheese?
No! Yes, they are. They are. No, it just depends if they're there. Like, for example, if I look here now, you haven't even tried to type it. For real. Just type a curse word right now. Like, I even have my phone next to me all the time. There's even times, I think there are times where you think your comment didn't come through and you didn't notice it on the side of the screen here. Because I have read your comments multiple times where you've typed curse words. See? 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 There's no issue. This isn't a kid's channel. It's always been like this on my channel. A pale white cheese, not yet tangy, with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Oh, you would know a lot about being on the streets, lady.
Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match.
In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Yeah. You improved the message. You approved the message? Yeah. You see, Mala? He's a mod. But here's the thing, if mod did not approve of it, I would have... Boop, right here. Like, right here, like, boop. I always keep this just in case a message doesn't show up on the side. By garish car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Objection, Your Honor! This is a conflict of interest. The prosecutor is involved in the case, hence, he cannot be the prosecutor for this trial. I demand a retrial. Denied. Okay, fuck. Wasn't it? It's okay. We'll put in the paperwork for a mistrial. Indeed, it was. Yeah, the channel owner. Yeah, channel owner or moderators. That's my point. We pretty much, unless it's someone being highly aggressive towards someone else, or it's like some racial slurs or some shit, then I just let everything fly on my channel. Because I know some of your friends don't like me, so No, you're getting this shit all wrong. Listen, we can take this some other time, but there are literally times where you thought you've been censored, and then I literally pointed to the message afterwards and been like, no, it's right here. I just didn't read it out loud because I was in the middle of something. You just didn't notice the message. People don't, messages don't just get stuck here just because. They don't. I keep a very close eye on this. I just don't always have the opportunity to read it. Yeah. God.
What an odd case this is.
Yeah, there's a delay as well, yeah.
And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Hey, Eddie! Witness, in your testimony, you are clearly stating the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring!
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. Could you cry plagiarism?
I may be relegated to the lowly post of a lunch lady, but my instincts are owned. Yeah, we're doing good. We enjoy ourselves with some ridiculous-ass Ace Attorney. This woman right here, she was made for the streets, bro. She's got like 8 boyfriends. Maybe more.
A photograph? You took this?
And she offered the judge to be one of her boyfriends too. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. Maybe. I don't know. She has her name is Angel Star with 2 R's. It does sound like a porn star name. Oh yeah, by the way, Eddie, I forgot to tell you, her nickname is the Cough Up Queen. Not a swallower, I guess. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. I saw Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on Paramount Plus. It was good. I'm gonna have to check it out. I haven't seen it yet, and I'm a TMNT fan, so I'm gonna have to check it out. My boyfriend works in the photography division of Criminal Affairs. That's another boyfriend. Let me see. So we're counting 4 boyfriends so far. That number's gonna go up. Trust me. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Thanks for hitting the like button. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You didn't see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor had brought down the murder weapon. I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that!
No! Fuck! Wrong button! I was gonna present evidence.
Objection!
There we go. And you witnessed this! You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmons for a lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Where'd he go? Fuck, where'd it go? Where did I put it? Oh no, my prop. There we go. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph!
Anyway, this is the photograph you took at the very moment of this crime, isn't it? Then why is Miss Sky not holding the knife?
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection. That has to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken a moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Objection!
And how can you tell that? Blood spatter. Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph.
Ah, yes. It's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem? Except you.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering a jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice.
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
Those gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves?
Objection!
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the scene, she came to do murder.
It's the only possible conclusion one can make.
Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ah!
Impressive! I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else? Yeah, thanks. Very helpful. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunch boxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. With this case, the bloody murder weapon in a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right?
Mommy, are prosecutors bad people?
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony... Hold on. You stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special surgical gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves to indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon?
Oh!
This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon!
Order! Order! Order!
Great. Now the tide is turning in my favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is a humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now?
But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you?
My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive the human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
You have said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. I'm sorry to interrupt her again. Try not to interrupt her again.
Camera keeps turning.
Rookie.
Never interrupt the storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves.
That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim.
Nothing else could drive the human machine. Wait. One at a time. You have no proof that Miss Skye called him there.
You'd have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts?
There is no record of a call made on the defendant's Miss Lana Skye's phone.
She might have written him a letter.
Come on, you should have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecution's office where he was murdered. She's shifty?
I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
What kind of grudge?
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge.
Rookie, I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside?
How am I supposed to know?
See? We agreed there is a lunchbox there, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
Oh, I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
The Don Judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple. Nothing else could drive the human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
A human machine? That's a contradiction! Please, can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright?
Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's eyes smell like citrus fruits.
Say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop it to 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me?
Just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that.
Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people.
Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know?
Stories turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off.
The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact.
I wonder, would it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer.
Obviously, a more scientific testing is required.
Fuck!
Objection!
He was only stabbed once. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk! He's my hero! Really?
What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well witnessed. Well witnessed.
You've got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now, I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? Yeah, she really is. When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? Wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for spattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
A judge with a bib? That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony.
Mr. Wright, this is our chance.
Chance for what, I wonder? The star has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we first faced her. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. We've gone over this. Fuck! There we go.
Objection!
Miss Star, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any time when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there! A scarf! No, not that. Something red! Really? Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
See, this case is so poorly written that they don't even realize what is a thought text and what is a speech text. Blue text is supposed to be what they're thinking, yet you have characters constantly responding as if it was white text. Sorry. I'm not a big fan of this case. The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me so confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel's star, resistance is futile. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel's star. That was a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bit. No, thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
The chief tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr! Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. So where's this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over to it, of course.
Amazing! The cop-up queen, a lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes. Ultimately? My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No! The court doesn't see Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right! Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed. The emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Ah! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. She then pulled out her cell phone out from her pocket. And during that time,
you climbed over the chain link fence?
Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, chief prosecutor and hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Hold it! She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum?
There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime.
But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The other? Ah! The other? Ah! The parking lot entrance!
That's right! It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a
few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run.
I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
They're as sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it. You'll have to believe me.
After the murder, yeah. Okay. The easy one here is this. She can't have seen it because a wall was blocking the line of view.
Objection!
Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought that you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making the phone call! I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it!
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness had told to court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about Miss Sky tried to use an emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie, I see.
But to say, the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean the star witnessed the crime from a different location.
Objection!
A different location? No, that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask you a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we have heard until now points in one direction. The place where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here.
Take that!
This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed. The security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
No, not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecution's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. Remember in your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man got the better of Angel Star.
Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright? Doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Star witnessed a crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change.
The angle? What do you mean?
Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have to have a sort of more 3D view of the crime.
And this is important. Why? Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Okay. It's a difference in lighting.
Lighting? What does that mean?
Well, it means, see, the security guard station is on the second level. So, she would have seen the crimes in better lighting conditions.
And this is important. Why?
But it's absolutely true about the angle, though, considering the picture. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not the question here. What matters is the time it would take for her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness?
You. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? Quality of my lunches had gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with a fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend?
That's a fifth boyfriend, by the way. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed a crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there that the defendant's chair stabbed him. In the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this? Objection! 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make a pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I love pasta al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you had the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of the testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in their testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go.
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated the witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright!
That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? As to what she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Starr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What you going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? The two types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on the shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Objection!
Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. That's 8 boyfriends now! In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Yeah, for the streets. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it It was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law. Really?
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against your witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Emma in the sheets? Bruh.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I was in the blah, 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 blah. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute black means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This why the suspect is admitting she did it?
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up?
And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime.
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunch boxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
2 types of blood.
So you brought it to the forensics department.
If you were going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman?
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
You can't say for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie?
Huh.
Well, speak up!
Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow down any sample of blood to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific. I had a little more time. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Lana Sky's.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that.
Hold it!
Can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client. She's in hot enough water to make a whole vat of soup.
Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have any problems with the shoe?
A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe?
This blood, it's my sister's, right?
It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Poor sis. Ah! There's blood here too!
On the sole of the shoe? It's got to be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood.
All this blood! It's horrible!
This blood might be an important clue. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction! That gleam in your eye. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence.
Take that!
I wonder if you noticed there's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood at the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood at the bottom of his shoe?
Take that!
The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime?
Oh,
As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
order! Order! Well, witness?
What? Huh?
Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh,
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
I see. Now I get it.
Give what?
Our witness is more devious than I give her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that.
I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently, you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness? Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Water? What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reasons she knocked it over? The real reason?
Aha! You don't mean?
Yes. The suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone.
To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That ties up quite nicely. The red bloodstains left on the victim's shoes ties her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why? That's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence.
That reminds me. This guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So, that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel's star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
The court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Little girl, what did you just say?
Huh? Me?
Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side?
Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you'd had Had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait! Witness! Don't tell me you have something else!
See, it just keeps going and going and going and going and going. When's the fucking next, checkpoint? Time for the deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cop up, Queen. Look at this!
A photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo!
Hey, it's clearly wet!
Erasing that last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm so sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait!
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one from submitted.
Look at this photograph!
Anyway, this trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah! I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph.
Take that!
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor?
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf or any of any kind in this photography.
A muffler is also a part of on a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see. And I see. What's with that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case.
Take that!
Miss Star, recall your testimony for the court. Muffler. Ah! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Ah!
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so. Whew. House close. But we made it. At least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
You still hungry? And this is where I'll be stopping for the day. I will return next week with a continuation of Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright, Rise from the Ashes. I want to thank everybody who dropped by. I want to thank SpeedKing125/SpeedKingTaz. He does speedruns, combo videos, all kinds of shit. Malay Gaming 4K, MLA Gaming 4K. He does a lot of fighting game stuff. Street Fighter, Tekken, MK, Skullgirls, all kinds of... You'll find it on his channel. He's also planning to do a Twisted Metal video that I'm looking forward to. I would also like to thank... let me see, who else dropped by? Yeah, Eddie Mason. Shout outs to Eddie Mason. Shout out to Demaster. My boy Tanis. Shout out to Kuriyami Ryu. He's an amazing Kingdom Hearts player. You'll find amazing level 1 Kingdom Hearts stuff on his channel. He also did a magnificent run on Dark Souls. So you should go check out his channel too. Who else? I don't wanna. Was it Padnote? Padnote, thank you for dropping by as well. Great to see you. There was someone else who I hadn't seen in here before. Apologies to people I can't remember. Regardless, this will be Majin signing out, and I think everybody's showing up. And hope you had a sexy ass day, night, or evening, depending on your region. And peace the fuck out.